You are no longer AFK.
Oh yeah, I'm going to Sumrock. There we go. Oh, shit! I don't have a filament. Damn it.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I didn't win. I should have. Damn it! I should have won that Gnosis. Damn it. Oh, I didn't win. I should have won that slicer. Damn it.
Docking request accepted.
What? Ah. Oh. I think I am going to switch these up, actually. I can cleanse fear off of the bear. Okay.
Your skill has increased.
See, it's dumb that LOTRO could do this swimming, but New World couldn't. This swimming was fine, you know? It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. Itchy.
Good work, my friend. I
Ooh,
believe there is
that.
hope for us yet. We only need a strategy. I believe there is hope for us yet. We only need a strategy. I believe there is hope for us yet. We only need a strategy.
As you
completed.
have seen, adventurer, though
Experience
the land
gained,
is in
1,400.
pain, the cycle of life is a powerful
Received 12 silver.
thing. Now we must
You
do
receive
our
item,
part,
enchanted
help
seeds.
it along. You must plant
Quest
these
accepted,
seeds
new
at
life.
the center of the destruction, to the west, in the charred vale. Beware, for harpies and angry fire elementals still plague the scarred land. Adventurer, take these enchanted Gia seeds and plant them in fertile mounds of soil. The cycle of life must go on.
Now I go to Ratchet.
drive active.
Skittle says, WTFFFF. Skittle says, how do they break stuff like this? Skittle says, you need this enemy, player, target. Skittle says, is returning false now for some mobs. Skittle says, which are clearly red and will punch the crap out of me if I get close to them. Skittle says, how? Skittle says, rar. Chat 5 says, must be adding V-Bucks to hardcore. You are now AFK, away from keyboard. You are no longer AFK.
Lots to do,
Further
lots to
instructions
do.
completed.
The union's given us deadlines, and
Experience
they're
gained,
not the sort you want to
825.
miss. Physics,
Quest
eh?
accepted. Further instructions.
Can't say I trust him, but this information seems good enough. What I wouldn't give to have the venture company out of my hair. They do come up with some good machines, though. I can't deny that we've benefited from
accepted.
using
Smart
some of
drinks.
the improvements they've devised.
Quest accepted. Blue laugh
The
tutors.
matter of this gnome that has been hired by the
says,
venture
"Hey, stack of
company
it.
has
Don't forget
caused
to
a bit of a
grab
stir
crate.
in
I'm in the
Undermine. The trade princes do not approve of Razdunk's consorting with this Gorenzo. Riddlevox has
Quest
asked
accepted.
me to
Tens
take
empty
care
head.
of the problem. And I'm sure he was instructed to do so by one or more of the trade princes. Of course, the director didn't tell me that. Let's just say I have a hunch. Whatever the case, Gorenzo must be removed. And it would be a fitting test to have physics take care of him. Okay, so the raptor horns didn't work so well, but that's all right. No one got rich on their first try. And besides, I think I found something that'll work even
Skittle
better
says,
in my
slash
smart
run
drinks.
You need this enemy.
There
Player,
is a
target.
substance called whaling
Skittle says,
essence. And I think it is
Skittle
the
says,
cause of
empty.
the strange plants and animals in the barrens. Get me some and I'll try it in my drink. I heard the essence gathers in ectoplasmic creatures in the whaling caverns to the west. Hunt those creatures and gather the essence. Blue leaf tubers are a delicacy around the world, but they're rare, very rare. The only place
Skittle
to
says,
find them
slash
is
run
here
red.
in the
You need this enemy.
barrens,
Player,
deep in the earth, in Razorfen Crown.
Skittle says,
And
goddamn
even
it.
then, they're impossible to find unless you know just where to look. That's why I've trained these snuffle-nosed gophers to find them for me. They have great noses and can smell a tuber from 50 paces away.
Your skill has
It
increased.
won't be easy, but if you get me some tubers, I'll pay you handsomely.
Good stuff, that storm stout, huh? I have another recipe that I learned from Chen. Would you be interested? It won't take long to make, and it might be useful if you plan on adventuring some more. Bring me 5 lightning glands from any storm hide, 1 Thunderhawk saliva gland from Greater Thunderhawks, and a Kodo liver from any of the Baron's Kodos. Like I said, this stuff has kick. It's the Trog brew that I mentioned to you before.
Warp drive active. You cannot warp there because natural phenomena are disrupting the ship.
Jetsu says, wow, we're 2 quests tonight. Freaking miracle. Chat 5 says, quests really slow down around 40 LOL. Skittle says, EvE. Jetsu says, much worse at 50. Chat 5 says, sad face. Jetsu says, I'm always shooting upwards though. Never do quests to my own level LOL. Skittle says, hell yeah.
You are now AFK, away from keyboard.
Jetsu says, I can count on one hand the amount of times I've grouped up to. God knows how I made it this far this time. Skittle says, nah yes. Skittle says, I wish they would add solo self-count. Jitsu says, 298/300 LW2, and LW sucks. Sad face.
He died outside the town. So dumb that you can't jump through here. Come on, let me jump through there. It's so not the spirit of an MMO, really. Come on, man. That's such bullshit, man. Come on, let me jump through here. You guys are clowns. Should let me jump right through there. No, because they really don't want anybody coming to the spiders. At all.
Jitsu says, I should do cooking/fishing, but I'm always pressed for time anymore, so I haven't bothered. Skittle says, yeah, I can't be bothered with professions. They take a lot of time.
Your skill has increased.
Jitsu says, I should do it at work. Percent and asterisking around questing at work almost got me killed today, lol.
You are no longer AFK.
Good
Quest
stuff,
accepted.
that
Shen's
storm
empty cake.
stout, huh? I have another
Oh,
recipe
damn it.
that I learned from Chen. Would you be interested? It won't take long to make, and it might...
No, I'm not.
Jitsu says, customer walked in and I forgot where I was. I looked and 3 mobs had me 50% health before I knew it, haha. Jitsu says, and at number pet was on passive. Skycat.live says, glad you made it.
A dead end will surely work in our favor.
Skittle says, oh damn.
Oh, I didn't realize.
John Brackenbrook and his hunters have reached the outskirts of Archit to find it already ablaze. A desperate
Jitsu
struggle
says,
to
I can
save
hear our
their
illustrious
village
GM chastising me already.
Hopefully, you have arrived in time.
Skittle says, yeah, my pet's always on passive. I don't trust it.
We have no time to lose. We must save Ned.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Ah.
Our chat must still be saved. There are more up ahead. We must find my father before it's too late. Look, Artley is ahead. All must not be lost. Well met, friend. Is the crafting hall safe?
Just success, so now I'm gonna go do $60% and LOL.
Although the Mad Badger burns, I still hold out hope. Father, I knew you would survive.
Your skill has increased.
They approach! Defend us!
Your skill has increased.
No more time for games. We come for the rain.
Cargos.
You receive item. Fold of linen cloths 4. You receive item. Delran shark. You receive item. Freshly baked bread 3.
Father! No!
You receive item. Shark claw.
trust no one.
With the Blackwolves' grip on Archet broken, the hobbits hurry home to the Shire, eager to return to their simple, peaceful lives. But not all is as peaceful as it seems. Troubles stir at the bounds, and a shadow of fear is left in the wake of the Nazgûl.
Cool, I'm in like probably nickel delving now.
Skittle says, it does not take long to write a model that would identify all of them. I'm very frustrated, rar.
Warp drive active.
There's a flycatcher. Got away with 10 million.
Your skill has increased.
Just happened to catch it. Don't know how I did, but I caught it.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Give it like 20 minutes here. I've been making money all day. I just made another 10. Made up for the fucking... You know, made up for the fucking... Basically for the Tristan that I lost.
It's been a foul day, it has.
Your skill has increased.
I got the milestone skill, which is my hearth. The delving fields. Using the main menu. I can skip a character now. And I can mail them stuff. And they can carry it for me. And that solves a lot of my problem with this game. But only when you're paying for premium.
Might I have a word with you?
Right on. Now we go out and we log out. I'm gonna just cycle my bank.
You receive item, light leather. You receive item, crisp spider MEATX2. You receive item, spider records 2. You receive item, lesser mana potions 2. You receive item, minor mana potions 4. You receive item, red speckled mushrooms 2. You receive item, ice cold MILKX4. You receive item, haunch of MEATX3. You receive item, Firefin Snappers 3. You receive item, wool cloths 5. You receive item, silk cloths 2. You receive item, linen cloths 19.
I'm gonna send all of the enchant materials.
You receive item, strange DUSTX20.
So that
You receive item, light leather. You receive item, ruined leather scraps 2.
Well, I guess I'll do the...
You receive item, wool cloth. You receive item, linen cloth. You receive item, small glimmering shard. You receive item, heavy leathers 2. You receive item, fold of silk cloths 2. You receive item, strangle top. You receive item, strange DUSTX6. You receive item, light HIDEX2. You receive item, medium leathers 14.
Men and women of Beorn's line possess the power to take the shape of mighty and fearsome bears. As their wrath increases, so too do the strength and capabilities of their animal forms. The Beorning can harness this ability to deal damage, resist the onslaught of enemies, or support a fellowship of adventurers.
I'm making a bank alt. I want to send this to. Well, these, yeah, those aren't going to serve me anymore. I'm just going to sell them. Fuck it. Here we are.
Your skill has increased.
Oh.
Auction created. 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 Auction created.
Ooh, that was 2 gold. Hey, I pulled a nice 2 gold recipe.
Auction created.
Right on, right on.
Azure Theris slaps UG's butt.
Auction created.
Azure Theris says, tie.
Auction created. Auction created.
Oh yeah, the elemental fire. Oops. Those are worth a gold.
Auction created.
Shit, I gotta farm these elementals. I didn't know. Those elementals will get me my mounts. I'll just sit and farm those elementals until my, until I can pay for a mount and all the gear that I need. Those elemental fire are worth so much. I'm just gonna farm where I'm at until I run out of, like, XP off of the elementals, frankly. If I can get that kind of gold off them. Yep, and I bet they sell like hotcakes, too. No, wait, no, I don't want it. I don't want it. Never mind. Stop, stop, stop. Yeah, just sit. Let's go. Okay, now we're just gonna try an experiment where I attempt to... Wait, you could just farm this? That's insane.
Your auction of linen cloth sold.
Nice. Odd. So now I want to experiment. Now that she exists, I will pop over and I will try to... I'll try to send her mail.
Auction created. Auction created. Auction created. Auction created.
Okay, so I think what they're saying is with VIP, I can go to like social, which is O, and there's a mailbox. I'm sorry. Cool. Skycat Bank. Look at this. If you pay the monthly, they'll just let you mail loot off to your bank like in messages all day. How do you do mail? Ugh. Okay, we're just gonna send stuff that she doesn't need to vendor. Like, I don't know, I guess I'll keep those, but I don't really feel like I need those. Oh yeah, this is bound to account, but I can put it.
Skill has increased.
Oh, I can't. Okay. Six-hour, 10% run speed. Oh, it's a pocket trinket. Or a 15-minute hope duration buff. This pocket is nice, but I'll run it out. Or I can get a wall decoration or potions. I'll take the horn of the Dwaro Dwarf. Mayor Will Whitfoot in Mickle Delvin.
You are now AFK, away from keyboard. You are no longer AFK.
Warp drive active.
I'm happier with the silver.
Jetsu says, can't seem to find a way down to the water.
Oh, I could do this one quest that we're passing, yeah.
Flornay says, jumping works but very inefficient if done incorrectly. Jetsu says, I have feathers.
That's what's that?
The Horde commends your successes against the Kolkar, but the Kolkar themselves are maddened. I have reports that a contingent of Kolkar has traveled to the Barrens from their home in Desolis to seek vengeance. My latest report was that even now, they move against these bunkers from the west. Face the Kolkar invaders and end their threat in the Barrens. Kill them until their leader, Warlord Kromzar, appears. Defeat him and bring me a piece of his banner as proof. We're counting on you, adventurer.
Chad5 says, not the fish asterisk, at number ERS.
Aggro. Aggro. Aggro.
You loot 39 copper. You loot 14 copper. Jetsu says,
Aggro.
everything else is cliffs. Another day, I guess. You receive loot, linen cloth 3.
Aggro.
You loot 19 copper. You loot 31 copper.
Aggro.
Landiga yells, halfway there.
Dungeon difficulty set to normal. Aggro. You have invited Ashby to join your group. Ashby whispers, whisper more round. Ashby declines your group invitation.
You loot 16 copper. You receive loot. Linen cloth 3. You loot 43 copper. You receive loot. Wool cloth. You receive loot. Paunch of meat. You loot 17 copper. You receive loot. Wool cloth 2. You loot 28 copper. You receive loot. Wool cloth 2. You loot 10 copper. You receive loot. Short-handled battle axe.
Aggro.
You loot 45 copper.
Oh no! Already? Come on, man.
Whispers. If you wait, I /LL heal you. I'm about to kill his roll.
Duck, 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 duck.
Drive active.
Come on, bitch, go! Go! Yeah! Woo! I made it!
You loot 38 copper. You loot 21 copper.
Now my shit's all fucked up, but that's alright.
Dungeon difficulty set to normal. You have invited Tush to join your group. Tush joins the party.
Accepted.
Warlord Kromzar yells, I am here. Your rule of this land is over. Druid receives loot. Small barnacle clam. Druid receives loot. Altered snapjaw shell.
Got away. Thank God for the workhorse stab. It actually worked. See him. Better hear yourself, priest.
Druid receives loot. Ice cold milk. Druid receives loot. He's rolls head. Druid says, RT1 questy. 1/1 he's rolls head 419 he's roll blood mark. 852. Your share of the loot is 17 copper.
this goes through.
Feed and Seed says, massive battle axe strings. Feed and Seed says, this an upgrade for you?
I did not know you could do this. I feel like this guy's pipering me to my death. It's sort of insane. Well. He knew it well.
Druid receives loot, clam meat. Feed and Seed says, good to go. Rigthar Deathgate says, beware, Druid. Look to the west. Druid says, let's do. Rigthar Deathgate says, a defender has fallen. Druid says, only got him.
Aggro.
Your share of the loot is 17 copper.
Aggro. Aggro.
Druid receives loot, ornamental mace. Your share of the loot is 19 copper. Rigthar Deathgate yells, the Kalkar invaders are retreating. Druid receives loot. Piece of Kromzar's banner. Druid says, RT1 questy. 1/1 piece of Kromzar's banner 420 counterattack. 4021. Your share of the loot is 7 copper. Druid receives loot. Linen cloth. Your share of the loot is 2 copper. You receive loot. Piece of Kromzar's banner. skycat.live says, RT1 questy. 1/1 piece of Kromzar's banner 420 counterattack. 4021. skycat.live says, love. Your share of the loot is 34 copper. Druid says, winky face. Druid says, size.
Your group has been disbanded.
skycat.live says, good hunting.
You
have done it. You have
Completed.
defeated the Kolkar. I will be
Experience
sure
gained,
Thrall receives
1950.
word of your actions here, adventurer.
Received 25
Stand
silver.
tall. You do yourself and the Horde proud.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I have an idea. There's really no reason to lose the prospect, and I'm fairly sure that I've got somewhere in here a fucking, glorification. There's a glorification's the one on the way out. So we'll take a cladistic and another cry. Yeah, we'll go out and we'll go repair. There's nothing really stopping me from just rezoning to a different place. I love Poshvon. It's like douchebag proof, kind of. The people that come at you, they actually play the game, and they're not like scrubs, and they actually know the place, and they're not like, they're playing the game,
Warp drive active.
That was good. I finally got that damn boss out of the way. I've been trying to do that forever.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I know how I'm going to get my sub job. I know exactly how.
Your skill has increased.
I've got to wait like 90 seconds. So.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, so let's go sell at the first vendor. I don't want to even take any, Oh, did they send? Did I send? I think I did send.
could I take a moment of your time?
Hello, are you passing through? Would you perhaps be heading down to Mickle Delving? Do you see I have a satchel that must be delivered to Postmaster Proudfoot in Mickle Delving? The reputation of the Quick Post Service isn't what it was once. I really want General Hobbits throughout the Shire to once again trust in the speedy delivery of their mail. Would you mind taking it from the table over there and delivering it to Postmaster Proudfoot? He can be found in the square outside Town Hall. Just look for the stone wall. Please deliver to him as quick as you can, for he won't be happy with me if I get to him late. Oh, and let no busybodies bother you as you deliver the mail. Come rain, come shine, come nosy hobbits. Postman must deliver the mail on time. Okay.
Good day. Might I have a word with you? Might I speak with
You think of it cooped up here in the Shire, huh? I say you should go to Bree, where the men dwell. There's bound to be work for an enterprising sort of like yourself. Head east along the road and you'll reach the gates of Bree before you know it. Stay to the road, stay to the road, mind you. It's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. A little bit like blaring. There we go. A little bit less like kind of overbearing. Oh, good. Very good. So now we dock up in this Caldari station. I got lucky.
Warp drive active.
Beautiful. There's like a cool planet right there and shit.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Okay, good. But, oh yeah, look, she can run really fast, so that's
Docking
good.
permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh, wait. I want to cancel this. Yeah, I want to abandon this quest. So there's my hardened traveler guy. Now, there's an achievement. What was this now? It was like, Fearless Hardcore, right? On Fearless. On Fearless. 3. It's 3.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Fearless. So I want
Would
fearless.
you do something for me?
Okay, landscape difficulty went to fearless. There we go. Now I want to take the quest.
Good day.
I can retry in 3 minutes. Okay, yeah, fine, I'll wait. That's okay. I don't mind trying. I just wanted to turn the difficulty up before I did anything else, you know? I guess I'll go get that quest too. Hardened Traveler, difficulty, Paths of Valor, barter items.
Greetings. What do you need?
New deed of Princess of Scrolls. Disciple of Scrolls, cool. Okay, I'm on Fearless 3, which kind of sucks because Fearless 3 is also gets the Eye of Sauron. Though a Cape period trigger a ground-centered area of effect attack that deals shadow damage. When the attack is activated, the player will see a red square surrounding the character. After 50 seconds have passed, if the character is still within the square, then they will be damaged by the attack. To avoid the attack, must move outside of the red square. Okay. Okay, so, but, okay, it only happens during combat, which is super good. I actually don't mind that. Maybe I want to try level 9. No, there's no way. I don't even have, like, anything to help me with it or anything. So we'll do difficulty 3. That's fine. So where am I now? Oh, there we go. Little Delving. Okay, let's repair my poor prospect. Well, my more poor stab worked. I should have brought a loadout with me and dumped it here, I guess. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh well. We're going right the fuck back out there.
Your skill has increased.
Please stay a moment.
Your skill has increased.
There. Now I can track what I'm doing. Okay, good. So we're carrying this bag. We have a timer, and I think wasting that much time was actually kind of shitty, but whatever. Beautiful. Oh, caching and stuff.
Might I speak with you a moment?
The life of a bounder. Restoring the quick post. Oh my god, I can do all of these and it'll just take me all over, and I'll explore the whole fucking, like the whole fucking Hobbit area. Yeah, but I don't want to do it any further than this. This quest, and we don't need to track this one anymore either. We'll remove from the tracker, but it'll sit there. And now I don't have to worry about doing anything. Now we can go back to wherever I was. Where was it? Little Delving. We're going back to Little Delving now. And we'll do the lowest quests that I have. Level 5. Will we fit? Oh, okay, so I guess no. Now I want to track this one. Add to tracker. And then restoring the quick post. No, remove tracker. But I see this cool, fun stuff that I could do if I was bored. Yeah, and I wouldn't mind. Yeah. So just gotta wait for the combat timer in 2 minutes. So. The hell was that? Whoa. The bird and baby inn. So where do I go to talk to this guy? He's over here? Okay.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Hello there, you wouldn't mind helping me out with the game of hiders and seekers, would you? You see, my friends Daisy and Polo convinced me to play, even though they always hide in the same places. And as when friends could, we found we could round them up for me. I'll give you a coin or two if you can help me out. You'll find the statue carved on a large tree, some just south of here, and I'm sure that Polo Brockhouse is hiding right by it. Southeast of the statue, there's a small hill with several hobbit houses behind a wooden fence. Daisy thinks the bushes to the right of Peony Grub's house are a clever place to hide. Find my friends for me, and next time I'll try and tell them I don't feel like playing hiders and seekers. So yeah, we can do that, yeah. Whatever.
Mercy me.
Mayor Whitford set aside some money to refurbish Town Hall and Mickle Delving, but it seems the carpenters have received it and they want work less their pay. One of the mayor's other assistants, Griffo Boffin, was supposed to make sure the carpenters received the money. He hasn't shown up for work, though. He lives up in Needle Hole, far to the north and beyond the Rushak Bog. Except... Ethildon coin, and I'll take the Horn of the Dwero Deep, which is a really good permanent item that gives you +1 hope. And hope is... What is hope? I don't know, like, let's see, yeah, show all stats, what? Yeah, where's the hope at? Oh, well, I don't know. I need a... Ooh, escrow broker.
Hello.
Oh, this is the bank? Oh, it is the bank, I think, yeah.
Is there something I can do for you?
I have 2 gold.
What do you need?
Nice, it's a cap with might on it. She got a new cap. It's got a cool peacock feather on it. Okay, so we're gonna shoot out for a little while.
You've been examined.
Sardines, Desian. Clerk of Kinships. So this is the escrow broker. Okay, so all main chest. I see. Okay, all is main chest. Okay. So let's see. What would I like to put away today? It would be all these. You must first purchase space to use this feature. Purchase space. Okay. Oh, it's not available? Okay. So that's like a house, but it's not a bank.
Hello there. Hello
That was a
there.
turn-in.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Talk to Lobelia Sackville Baggins. Let's go see if the, Oh, this is an inn or a house or something. Oh, it's a post office, I guess, but I can't talk to him. It's weird. Second sheriff. There's the notary. Oh no, I don't want a surname.
A pleasant day to you, friend.
Yes, please, because I'm full.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, never mind. Oh, okay.
Warp drive active.
I think I will eat dinner now. I'm low blood sugar. Oh, I'm in an interesting system this time. Nice. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? Someone just jumped past me. What?
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna warm up
Active.
something to eat real quick.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh no. No, go. Faster, don't drop me down. No, don't drop me down.
Autopilot jumping.
No, I just got finished repairing this goddamn ship. No. Oh, fucking stupid ass thing.
Autopilot disabled.
Fucking annoying.
Warp drive active.
Wait. Oh well. Yeah, that's fine. God damn eating calm. Okay, I'm going to get off this game for now. It was a really fun session. This is a good place to stop, I think, in an inn. Goodbye, game. Yeah, we'll quit U2 for now. What about the business of pulling some land crabs?
Your skill has increased.
gonna eat dinner now and watch something, guys. It'll be a little bit slower here for a bit, but we're gonna watch a video while we'll see what happened today. Kira video about Arcade Chronicles, Bible cover-up situations in the same Loopaville. I think Ubisoft is finally dying. Chaperone scandal is huge. New disturbing Diddy details. Let's do this. This is a good. This is
a lot of people out there reading.
This is a good. This is a good dinner video. I'm gonna go grab my dinner. I'll be right back. Pepperoncini. Oh, I will need my glass and for some ice water. Ice. Okay. Goddamn fireworks. I don't want to hear that sound anymore. It's so annoying. I'm just gonna mute it. It's so annoying. There we go. Go over here where it's safe and nothing could kill me. Yeah, like right here. We'll sit down. There we go. Oh. Okay.
Sup, you beautiful bastards.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show.
Thank you, Philip DeFranco, for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Dive into the news, and we have a lot of wild news and updates to talk about today, so let's just jump into it.
This is a news show.
Conspiracies about P. Diddy right now are spreading around the internet like wildfire, and understandably so. All of this coming after he was arrested and charged with sex trafficking in a sweeping indictment that followed a string of similar lawsuits, and it's opened the door to tons of speculation, with people questioning what celebrities either knew of or enabled or were impacted by his alleged actions. But some of the biggest theories out there right now deal with Kim Porter, a model and actress that Diddy dated back in the 90s and 2000s. She had 3 kids with him, but she died in 2018, with her cause of death eventually being determined to be lobar pneumonia. But now you have tons of people suggesting her death was actually the result of foul play. Even had Al B. Shore, who dated and had a child with Kim prior to her relationship with Diddy, calling for an investigation into her death, suggesting that she was killed because she knew about Diddy's sex trafficking and other alleged crimes. And this is he's just one of the many people saying this, but notably, all of her kids just released a joint statement yesterday condemning these claims and rumors as false, writing, "Our lives were shattered when we lost our mother. While it has been incredibly difficult to reconcile how she could be taken from us too soon, the cause of her death has long been established. There was no foul play. grief is a lifelong process, and we ask that everyone respect our request for peace as we continue to cope with her loss every day. And adding, we are deeply saddened that the world has made a spectacle of what has been the most tragic event of our lives. Her memory should not be tainted by horrific conspiracy theories. They also addressed reports that Kim had written a book exposing Diddy, saying that was also untrue and that, quote, anyone claiming to have a manuscript is misrepresenting themselves. And while with that, you have tons of people supporting their statement and expressing condolences that they have to deal with this, you also have a good number of people still trying to convince them that Diddy was behind her death. Some even telling her kids that they've been brainwashed by Diddy, or saying that his PR team put out this statement as part of a cover-up. Right? And all of this is now tons of people are thinking about Justin Bieber's relationship with Diddy in a new light. Because looking back, they started hanging out when Justin was just a teen new to the industry. And while Justin hasn't spoken about the arrest himself, people are sharing old clips of Justin and Diddy hanging out, and what they believe, with hindsight, show a young Justin very uncomfortable.
Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy, him and his boy. They're having the times of their lives, like, you know, where we hanging out, what we doing. We can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream.
Right, even though Justin hasn't made allegations against Diddy or really said anything in this case, you have a lot of people out there reading between the lines and trying to fill in blanks. Some also sharing this clip of Justin from 2020 where he discussed his desire to protect Billie Eilish from the industry and really wondering what he has witnessed or went through when he was a kid to be so emotional here.
It was hard for me being that young and being in the industry and not knowing where to turn, and I just wanted to protect her, you know? I don't want her to go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody. Yeah, if she ever needs me, I'm just a call away.
Right, and all the interest and speculation here has gotten so big that a song people claim Justin made about Diddy is going viral on TikTok with lyrics like,
lost myself at a Diddy party, didn't know that's how it goes. I was in it for a new Ferrari, but it cost me way more.
What? No. What? 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 Oh my god.
The song has been featured in thousands of TikTok.
I had no idea.
Some with millions of views. But as you may have suspected from listening to it, researchers told CBS News that the song is likely AI generated. It's not in his catalog. There is no record of him releasing it, and CBS even ran it through detection
tools. I was like, I don't think so.
Least...
I was like, I think that's AI. I was like, no, I don't think that's fucking Justin Timberlake. Nope.
Partially AI. And notably, all these discussions are coming as Diddy separately is now even in more legal trouble right now, with yesterday him being hit with another lawsuit. This one from a woman who claimed that Diddy and his bodyguard raped her in 2001 and recorded it. There's even more claims and allegations getting stacked up against him. We're gonna have to wait to see where things go, especially because there's no running away from this. Because while he has pled not guilty to the charges against him, he is currently behind bars. And with us obviously nowhere near the end of this saga, I think the final note that I'll hit on, this is a good mindset to have really with any story, but when you have something that has this much attention, know that it is going to be very messy. There's going to be real stuff, there's going to be fake stuff, there's going to be speculation that's just fucking outlandish, and then there's going to be speculation that absolutely makes sense. And it's important to have that healthy amount of skepticism and not treat everything as equally valid or the same. Because when the fake stuff gets exposed for being fake, it hurts the legitimacy of the very real things. But for now, as we wait to see what happens next, I gotta pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts with this? But then, shifting gears, unfortunately, we need to talk about what happened to Marcellus Williams. We just talked about the man on Monday. He was convicted of murdering a woman by the name of Felicia Gale back in 1998, though he has always maintained his innocence. And last January, the prosecuting attorney in the same office that convicted Williams more than 20 years earlier, he said that he thought Williams was innocent as well, with him even filing a motion to overturn the conviction, saying that the original prosecutor wrongly rejected a black juror, that the two main witnesses were not credible, and then on top of those things, that there wasn't any physical evidence tying Williams to the murder, with actually last month a new analysis finding no traces of Williams's DNA on the murder weapon. Instead, they found that the knife had been contaminated with DNA from a prosecutor and investigator working on the original case. But instead of that exonerating him because the evidence had been mishandled, it couldn't be used to prove Williams's innocence. And so eventually, after a bunch of back and forth, we got to this week, with the Missouri Supreme Court at least agreeing to consider a last-minute appeal by Williams's attorneys, just a day before his scheduled execution. Right, and Williams's lawyers didn't really even focus on the innocence claim, but basically explained how the process had been so flawed that his execution just couldn't be justified. But by Monday evening, we saw the Supreme Court not buying that, and they declined to halt Williams's execution, with the opinion saying, despite nearly a quarter-century of litigation in both state and federal courts, there is no credible evidence of actual innocence or any showing of a constitutional error undermining confidence in the original judgment. And in the
What?
end, his other avenues of appeal, they failed as well. Governor Mike Parson denied clemency, and finally, yesterday, the U.S. Supreme Court rejected the final request to halt the execution, though that split 6-3, with the objecting justices being Sotomayor, Kagan, and Jackson. So last night, after more than 2 decades on death row, Marcellus Williams was executed. One of the things with this is he is actually just...
They killed him all. That's sad.
One of 5 people being executed this week.
Yeah.
The first execution was carried out on Friday in South Carolina, again after a failed appeal to the state Supreme Court, with that being a man by the name of Freddie Owens, who was convicted for a 1997 murder. And very notably there, he was killed days after a key witness in the case admitted to lying on the stand, with the witness writing in a statement to the court, "I thought the real shooter or his associates might kill me if I named him to the police." Also last night, along with Williams, there was a man in Texas who was executed for killing his infant son, though very notably there, he had waived his right to appeal and there was no claims of innocence there. And then finally, you have 2 more executions scheduled for tomorrow. In Alabama, you have Alan Miller, who has already gone through 1 botched execution, and he's being put to death for killing 3 men during back-to-back workplace shootings in 1999. And then in Oklahoma, you have Emmanuel Littlejohn, who's set to receive a lethal injection in connection to the killing of a convenience store owner during a robbery in 1992. And notably there, you have Littlejohn admitting to his role in the robbery, but claiming he didn't fire the fatal shot. And while the state's pardon and parole board...
What's going on in America? We've become so much more savage. It's like, man... It's like, oh, these 5 guys are getting the chair today.
Voted 3-2 last month to recommend that his life be spared. The governor has yet to make a clemency decision. But if the 2 remaining scheduled executions are carried out this week, it will mark the first time...
No, you're going to have to continue to be a particular... Oh, no! I did! I fell. I lost. I fell as a hardcore adventurer against what? What killed me? A goblin? The goblin thug killed me. Oh my god. I died at 12 or whatever it was. 16. It's harder than it looks. I can't believe that goblin thug fucking killed me. I can't believe that. I paused for dinner and I got wasted from a goblin thug who did me in... Did fucking 100 damage at 2 points of damage for forever. Come on, man. Ah, damn it. I don't know. This is a bad idea. I'm going to go back to my main. It was fun to try, but there's no way I'm going to spend this much time not maining this game. And there's too many other things coming. I'm not going to do any more Final Fantasy Hardcore. It's fun, but it's like the minute that I alt-tab, I die. It's pretty much the same as WoW. Fucking annoying. I can't believe I died again. God damn it, man. What was the one before? It was like 12 or something like that. Oh. Fucking goblin thug. Yeah, it was worth a try. I'm too distracted playing a different game, like eating something. Cool, I'm dead. Yeah, great. Well, I wish I cared. I'm sorry, I don't. I can't handle your fucking pop aggro link bullshit when I'm fucking AFK. I've never been able to handle it. Can't handle it. It's obvious, I'll be honest. Can't handle it. Can't do it. Go back to work on the main. I'll use these as bank alts, you know. It was fun while it lasted, but I mean, I don't know. I'd rather work on my main than do this. I'll get around to going back to goldsmithing. I don't really want to waste any more money on this. Fun, but it's like, god damn it, I get punished every single time I fucking like pause. Every single time I pause, pretty much in both of them, WoW and Final Fantasy Hardcore. Every time I pause at all, I'm dead. Every single time. And I really don't wish to be fucking punished for going AFK. I don't have the discipline. I just never dreamed that I was standing on a goblin thug and that it would aggro me. The thug is level 1. I am level 13. Why would the thug fucking aggro me? I don't know. I don't know. Fucking dumb, though. God damn it. I don't want to be like I don't plan on staying in hardcore forever. There's just nothing else to play. When Fresh Start comes around, I'll just focus on that, and I'll play New World as a main for a long time. Because, like, I'm not really, like, I can't really be obsessively fucking getting angry every single time I go AFK and inevitably die to the worthless piece of shit fucking cocksucker developer fucking design, you know? It's not my fault the developers sucked dick back then. It's not my fault. And I do the mode fine. But the minute that I go AFK, I just suck it and die. And it's like, at that point. I don't fucking care. Well, appears to be quiet. It's good. At least I'm winning in one game.
Active.
Fucking annoying, I know that. Been playing too much 11. Or I've been focusing on it too much, really. And that's the problem. I'm going to go to Mora and just hang out there in Goldsmith for a little while. Wait, do I have fire crystals? Not really. Damn it. Oh, I have ingots to sell. I guess I'll sell them. Alright, let's go back out. There was 10 mil. I don't have the discipline for FFXI hardcore, but I at least messed with it. But I understand now that the minute that I'm AFK, I just inevitably fucking die to some fucking piece of shit, huge fucking aggro pat, you know? And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm done getting punished for going AFK. Fuck that.
Warp drive active.
It was fun for a while, you know? Oops, I went too far, huh? I guess I'll sell copper ingots. I alt-tab, I eat dinner, fucking idiot-ass, fucking bullshit-ass, fucking pop aggro and link. From a mob that's 12, 13 levels lower than me. So it took all of dinner, like 20 minutes or something for the mob to kill me. I finally come back and I'm like, oh cool, Goblin Thug killed me again. The same goddamn Goblin Thug, pretty much. They killed my last character. I don't know how I got a Goblin Thug, but I know now not to do it anymore. I have to alt-tab. I'm a fucking human being. I can't focus on your little game as it aggroes me while I'm AFK all the time. I'm sorry. It's like an errant child. It's so annoying. Well, it was fun to take a break from, I can kill the other character, I guess, which is kind of cool, and I can just start over again, but I don't really want to. It's not really very fun. It's sort of dumb. $800 is a good price. Can I get 700? Yes, I can. What about 6? Nope. Well, that was fun. Oh, well. I obviously can't do it. I've died to goblin thugs. I obviously cannot get past the initial fucking aggro. I can't get past the aggro when I'm AFK. I am playing 3-4 games at once. I obviously don't have the discipline. I may not have it for WoW either. But that's okay. It's a fun mode, no matter what. It is a fun mode in the end, you know? I don't feel any shame. I don't feel shame for eating dinner after, during a 14-hour shift. I don't care. I know that I'm supposed to. But no, it's not my fault that these piece of shit developers fucking design like this. It's not my fault. Play a different game now. I'm gonna get on Fallout 76. Play some more modern games. The retro games piss me off. I don't have the discipline for them anymore. I'm not young, and I really just don't want to focus on some piece of shit goblin thug aggro while I'm AFK. I don't want to focus on it. You know? It's not fun to me. Piece of shit developers are gonna piece of shit developer. And they're gonna aggro you while you're AFK. I don't know why. New World's so bad about it. So many of them are so bad about it. That it's like, I don't really want to, like, put my reputation level based around me having to go AFK and dying. I don't really want to do that. It's not very fun. Oops. Change my title. How old did that character get? God damn, it must have been like 40 hours or something. 40 hours thrown away because I had to eat dinner. Come on, man. The mode's garbage kind of in that respect. If you're playing games with pop aggro, the mode's kind of garbage. Like, I feel most of the threat in this is you going AFK. The game's not hard, you know. It was fun. Oh, I forgot. I do have to change. Now, what happened here? Now, why did that happen? So, which tab? Oh, here we go. Oops. Okay, so, yeah, we're going to get the hardcore off the FFXI title because it's fun, but it's also sort of, like, annoying, you know? That I die constantly in the first zone when I'm AFK, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do it anymore. It's in mode I can't possibly do. I don't have the attention span to monitor 2 hardcore games at once. It's actually really difficult to do, as you can see. I can't even do it when I'm eating dinner. Like, I don't know, and in Final Fantasy it seems harder. Final Fantasy, the fucking pats are fucking huge. Been playing too much 11, and Treasures of Outer Gone comes on 12/24.
Everything all right out there?
Oh. Sir Stoneman, look out for what? Rework on... I guess I should lose my hardcore character because I ate dinner, right? Because piece of shit developers are going to pop aggro and link whether you like it or not. God damn it. The weakest mob in the game still pop aggro and linked and killed me. And I was only gone for, what, 13 minutes or something? Come on, man. It's obviously not a mode I can do. I'll just admit it defeat. I'm sorry, my AFK defeats me. I can't do your mode. Sorry. Where's that fire coming from? What the fuck? Oh no. He and him. 3-star. No wonder I was getting hurt so bad, you fucking asshole. Crappy 1-star off a 3-star legendary motherfucker. Whoa. Alright, you. You need to chill the fuck out. Oh my god, you one-shot me. Why do you always kill me when I'm in menus? I swear to God, you put it in your code that they go all aggro and fucking supercharged when I open a menu. It's so annoying. I open a menu and they're immediately wailing on you for your entire health bar. It's been like that since day one. No, no, no. I want the other one. The other one. It worked. Fuck that asshole. Oh god. Got him. Fuck him. That's the worst guy. Thought I got him. God damn it. See? The minute that I'm in a menu, they're like super aggro in your fucking face wailing on you. I go fucking 5-10 minutes if I have to shoot this guy right. The minute I open a menu, they're in your face super aggro wailing on you as soon as possible. Right, I have to get out of it or they're gonna come kill me. Oh my god. Like why? I don't understand. It's something about their code. It's fucking annoying. God damn it. See? God damn it. Let's go. You are so annoying. Fucking die. Ugh. Don't kill me. No. You are so annoying.
Hello? Is this thing even on? If anyone happens upon this holotape, you gotta take it down to Marley at milepost 0. It's in an exit tunnel at the bottom of the national park. She'll make it worth your while, promise. Marley, if you're listening to this... Oh, thought we could take a shorter route, but Superman was waiting for delivery and took the cargo. Smelled the Brahmin from a mile away. I think it's only a matter of time before they catch my sin, too. I'm gonna make a break for it, but I don't much like my chances. Marley, if I don't get this out you later... Oh, shit! They see me!
That was a nasty sound. Ugh. Fucking goblin thug when I was eating dinner. Come on, man. Your fucking fireworks have killed my I'm not going back to hardcore until their cocksucker ass worthless fucking piece of shit fucking private server worthless ass piece of shit developer asses get the fucking fireworks gone. It's the fireworks. I can't hear my character dying because you got fireworks firing off all goddamn day for 5 real life months.
First move against them. Stonebreak says,
You fucking worthless piece of shit Horizon developers. Fuck you. You ruined the server with goddamn fucking, what's it called? Eco Warrior. And now you ruined the server with 5 months of goddamn fireworks in every single fucking city. What the fuck's wrong with you? It's been 5 months. It started in June. It's goddamn, it's been going on forever. Why? Get the fucking fireworks off of the worthless ass server so I can play hardcore and listen to my character fight. You fucking suck. Never mind. I'm not going to yell about something from 22 years ago. Piece of shit fucking private server developers are going to fucking be piece of shit private server fucking cocksucker developers. What can I do about it? I can't tell them not to suck dick at fucking firing off fireworks out of their fucking asses for 5 real life months. You think they would get a clue, but no. No, I don't have anything called further instructions. I don't know what. 27 further instructions. Never mind. I guess I do. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, but still. Okay, well whatever. I guess I'm walking then. All right. So annoying. Fucking fireworks. Come on, man. You rendered the game basically worthless for lower level characters because the fireworks fire off for goddamn 12 hours a day. Why? Or whatever it is. It's like 6 hours a day or something. It's so annoying. I'm going back to Final Fantasy Hardcore. I'm doing it. But only after the piece of shit developers stop sucking so much dick. I'm sorry, but only after the developers are done sucking dick. We'll wait till the fireworks are done. So I can hear my character being attacked. Jesus Christ, you guys suck so much dick. Fucking bullshit ass fucking fireworks, man. The minute I mute my client, because I can't stand the sound of the fireworks poisoning my fucking stream for fucking 40 hours straight or whatever, I'm not doing those fireworks anymore. It's good. The hardcore character died. You can tell. I'm like, I don't care. And I'm not even angry, really. I'm angry at the situation. It's constantly, all day long, every single game from 24 years ago until now. Every single one of them, even the private servers, have fucking piece of shit developers. Fucking sticks up their fucking asses, complete low IQs. Fucking 5 months of a fucking sound torture fireworks. 5 months of it. 5 real life months of it. Most people couldn't stand it for more than a day. But for us, we get 5 months of fireworks up our fucking asses for no reason. And it's like, oh, God, I'll come back later. I'll come back later when your head's out of your fucking ass, piece of shit Horizon developers. Fuck you. I would have never let my server be like that. I would have been like, cool, Starlight Celebration or whatever, fine. Maybe 7 weeks or something. Here we are on week 21, you know? Fucking week 21 or something like that. 24. It's been 6-7 months now since that started. 5 months now. Fucking turn off the fucking fireworks, you piece of shit developer. Can't hear my fucking character die. It's either deal with your fucking sound warfare or mute it and die. And I'd rather take mute. I'll take mute and die. I'll take mute and die over your piece of shit fucking worthless fireworks. The fireworks were like sound torture. I'm not doing that on my stream ever again. I'm not doing repetitive sound torture like that on my fucking stream. It's going against the rules. It's going on the business policy now. No more repetitive fucking sound torture from piece of shit worthless ass cocksucker fucking developers. No more of it. My life is better than that. My stream is better than that. I'm not gonna let their piece of shit sirens or their piece of shit fucking fireworks firing off forever or whatever fucking idiot fucking developer thing they're on about sound warfare or whatever, you know? No, I'm not gonna fucking voluntarily do that to myself anymore. Oh, piece of shit developer's gonna piece of shit developer. What can you do? If it's not fucking Yoshi P with the fireworks, it's some private server cocksucker using the fucking fireworks like some kind of sound warfare. Clueless piece of shit developers. What can I say, man? You saw it. It was like goddamn 130 hours of fucking fireworks sound fucking torture. Right on stream, I published it. I'm not doing that anymore. Fucking asshole developers. I'll go play something like New World instead. Fuck these fucking developers. Fuck their fucking bullshit ass fucking shortcomings. And their fucking sound warfare and their failure. I need to be able to hear my character getting hit. I can't, because you fucking programmed a 6-month thing that fires off fireworks in this repetitive sound. For fucking 5 months, it's been like that. I can't sit in Bastock because you suck dick at developing. Come on, man. Come on, man. Piece of shit developers. Well, what can we do? Like right now, you hear it? Like they don't care. They don't care that this bubbling is here or how annoying it is. I mean, it's fine. I don't know. I'm going to move it. Get this away. I'm full? Ah, very good. Take me home.
Warp drive active.
Going east. I'm getting tired. I think I've been working too hard. It's fucking annoying. How long have I been doing this? 10.5 hours, yeah. Might be a shorter shift tonight because I've been like staying up too late and shit. I think I want to shooter. I think I will play Overwatch now. I'm not really in the mood for Fallout right now. or any of these hardcore games, or trying to pay attention. They make you pay way too much goddamn attention, I swear to God. I will just hearth home. It's fun. Well, we made it pretty far. Play something else a little bit more mindless, you know. I do pretty well, but 10 hours of RPGs, you know. I eat dinner and I get fucked over the fireworks. Come on, man. Worthless piece of shit developers. I'm gonna get off this game. Lost my hardcore run because you gotta suck dick and do 5 months of sound warfare. What's wrong with you? This is why I can't ever talk to these people. This is why I won't be on their forums ever. That's why I won't talk to them. I make these suggestions, but you know, who cares?
You receive item. Sold USGX10. You receive item. Yep. Greater Astral Essence. You receive item. Lesser Astral Essence X4. You receive item. Greater Magic Essence X3.
There's something I can do for good.
You receive item. Lesser Magic Essence X7.
Yeah, just do that.
You receive item.
Right.
Small Glimmering Shard 8.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good.
You receive item. Ruined Leather Scraps 10. You receive item. Lesser Astral Essence X3.
Okay, let's switch over to Overwatch 2 comp healing. It was fun, but yeah, like Final Fantasy Hardcore was fun, but that's the second time I've died in the first zone, AFK while I was eating dinner. You know, second time, and obviously you can see that me going AFK just attracts mobs to me, like some kind of mosquitoes in a swamp or something. And I don't know, I can't do it. I can't do 2 hardcores at the same time. That's not happening. Yeah, we good. No, I want you to stop now. You're acting very weird. What is it that you're doing? Wow. Blizzard, are you turning Bethesda Blizzard? I think you are. Are you all the same company now? Is it all just Microsoft, Blizzard, Bethesda, suck dick? You know? Because you can see how you can't even seem to handle a fucking Windows client very well. Just like Bethesda. Looking at you fail like this is like, how long till somebody sues you for everything you've got? How long till somebody sues you for fucking tort lawsuit where they just like wheel out in front of a judge and they show the world what you do to kids every day? I'm sorry, but that's like how I actually look at it. When you see this window, you're like, oh no. Blizzard's going Bethesda. They can't even manage fucking getting a window client anymore, much less a good game. They can't even get the client windowed, you know? Oh, come on, man. Blizzard. Come on, man. Why are we stuck on entering game for that long? Xbox Game Pass. No. I don't care about Game Pass. No. So what happened here? Why am I in some weird resolution or whatever the fuck you're doing? What are you smoking and what are you off on? Let's go off. And what did you do? What did you change? What did you do? Why don't I see a video thing windowed? Yeah, you know I didn't change this. Yeah, please don't do that ever again. You worthless piece of shit developers. Watching you clown yourselves live on stream on every single game I play. Ask anybody who watches my stream for years. You'd understand. Every game that I play, there's like a line of developers that proceed to start sucking dick as hard and as fast as possible and have the developer fucking crash the client into some windowed fucking fresh hell or something like that. Some border full screen problem here, or you've got to modify the fucking INI there. Or oh, you got to turn iPresent interval off on this Blizzard client or that fucking Bethesda client and all this stupid ass shit. It's like, no, man, just release a client that actually runs in border full screen, like 9/10 of the games that are released on the PC market. But no, not you guys. You're the ones who make the big billions, so you can't even manage a window full screen client, and I'll fucking troll you right to your fucking loser ass piece of shit developer faces. Like, right to your faces. God forbid I ever get in the same room as one of you fucking idiots. Jesus Christ, watching you try to do a window full screen. Like, you know that I played Overwatch in the last 3 days, and you know I did not log to a window client. I did not log to a window client. That did not happen. You can say it did, or you can act like it did, but no, you just popped the client in full screen, then you moved it to windowed. I mean, I don't even know what you're on about. Jesus fucking Christ. Watching your piece of shit fucking clients like shit on each other all day and fall apart and in window full screen or whatever. It's like, Jesus Christ, why haven't you been sued by the children's parents yet for a massive tort lawsuit for what you do to kids? I kind of mean that too. You know, I'm okay with you doing this to me. I bitch about it on stream and I publish it. You know, I show the world what you do to me every single fucking day with just like logging into your fucking client or whatever. I can't imagine what would happen if they actually showed some juries and stuff what it is you guys do to kids. You know, with these clients. I don't know how else to say it. Because that's what I think about when I think of that thing not being able to handle, like this client not being able to handle, border full screen. I think, Jesus Christ, if you can't handle that for me, what is it like for a kid who doesn't know what border full screen even is? Because they're like 14. I can't imagine what you guys do to kids. Jesus Christ, why haven't you been sued? You need to be sued, Blizzard. Big mass tort lawsuit for shit like this. Bethesda too. Bethesda should be sued for the Skyrim anniversary Fallout 4 client. I'm kidding, but I mean like after you kind of hassle with it for several hundred hours, you begin to understand that it's not really okay what you guys did. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, my frames are good. Frames are good, Blizzard, I'll give you that. Ooh, doggy, this don't take forever. Yeah, just run all of these Cloacaches. It's all work in the end. I don't really care. Let's go. Okay, let's log you now. Exit, because I am not paying attention. Yeah, I think I'm done with the EVE for even this evening too. I'm done with retro for the moment. I'm going to play something a little bit more current. I'm going to change my title right now. WoW Hardcore. This switches over. Okay, guys, if you're watching MMOs, this is going to switch to Overwatch 2 Competitive Healing. Do something that doesn't require as much dying when you're AFK. A little less dying when you're AFK and a little bit more actually playing the game, I guess. You know. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. This is defense? Yes, it is. I have to go. Yeah, sorry I'm late. Nice job. God. Oh! Because I've never played a game of Overwatch before, have you? No, it shows. How you die alone like that, and... twice. 3 times. Oh my god, what? Oh, come on! Hope it was worth it. god! Please! Yes! What? Oh, never mind. I thought she stole my ult. I was like, no way you stole my ult. Bitch. Oh, come on! Give me my roll! I can't fucking have a fair up my ass for 7 seconds. Come on. I'm gonna ult you so much. That's how far they got? Come on. Alright, there we go. Thank you. Oh, come on! Christ, no! Oh. Oh. Come on, man! So annoying. Now we're dead and lost. Fucking lost this? Come on, man. Come on. Oh. It was in overtime for fucking 2 minutes and 40 seconds because that's when the kills stopped. 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago. It was the last time one of my teammates got a kill. So then they just ran it overtime for the whole 240. So annoying. Why? Why? Let's run Lucio, I guess. Fuck it. I don't know. These guys can't get kills. I've got more kills than him, so I don't know. Maybe I best go run fucking more. I go with bat because if nobody kills the Pharah or whatever, we're not gonna win. What? What? What are they, Nerfco lessons? Wow, not a good time. Woo! What?
First time since 2003 that 5 were held in 7 days, according to the nonprofit Death Penalty Information Center. Plus, actually looking into it, it'll mean that the United States will have reached 1,600 executions since the death penalty was reinstated by the Supreme Court in 1976. And notably, this after executions climbed for the second year in a row in 2023, with Texas and Florida accounting for more than half. Which I will say, regardless of your opinion on capital punishment in general, is something that's scary when you look at cases like Marcellus Williams and the fact that at least 200 people have been exonerated after being sentenced to death since 1973. Because it makes you wonder, out of the nearly 1,600 people who were ultimately executed, how many were innocent? And then, so Chapel Roan, right, there's been mounting backlash against her. And while there's a lot of focus on what she did today, this story actually starts over the weekend. Because that is when she did this interview with The Guardian, which rubbed people the wrong way. Because while discussing politics, the election, and a potential endorsement, she said, "I have so many issues with our government in every way. There are so many things that I would want to change. So I don't feel pressured to endorse someone. There's problems on both sides. I encourage people to use your critical thinking skills, use your vote, vote small, vote for what's going on in your city." And many of her fans were immediately upset, noting that her work is inspired by drag and that she is a vocal supporter of LGBTQ+ rights, and one party specifically is working against those rights. There were people saying things like you can't play the both sides are equally bad card and pretend that the party that would criminalize our happiness is the same as the one who protects it. With some even going so far as to say she is a secret Republican. Though this, as other fans defended her, noting that her political leanings are
secret Republican.
Clear even if she isn't prancing around in a Kamala tee. Noting elsewhere in that specific article, she spoke up for trans rights, and separately she invites local drag artists to her shows and has proceeds of tickets and merch go to LGBTQ+ rights charities and aid for Palestine. Right, with those defenses, it really hasn't stopped the criticisms from piling in. With that, then leading to Chapel Roan addressing all this in a video.
I have encouraged people to use critical thinking skills, learn about what they're voting for, learn about who they're voting for, and ask questions. And it's being completely taken out of context, per usual. There is nuance to what I say in interviews. I think it's important for me to question authority and question world leaders and question myself.
Roan going on to say that she wants to be part of the generation that changes things for good, and also adding that anyone who knows her work or reads her interviews knows what she stands for.
Actions speak louder than words, and actions speak louder than an endorsement. No, I'm not voting for Trump. And yes, I will always question those in power.
But all of that then just resulted in more mixed responses, right? Some thinking she didn't even need to explain herself, whereas others thought, this video really didn't do anything, that if she really supports the causes she's talking about, there's only one way for her to vote, which then led to this morning with Chapel Roan addressing the controversy even more because she felt that people were skewing her words.
Endorsing and voting are completely different. Like, obviously, fuck the policies of the right, but also fuck some of the policies on the left. That's why I can't endorse.
Fuck some of the policies on the left.
That's why I can't, put my entire name in my entire project.
She sounds like a progressive.
Behind one. Fuck Trump, for fucking real. But
yeah, fuck
some of the shit that has gone down in the Democratic Party that has failed people like me and you. And more so, Palestine.
With Roan saying she can't stand behind what she called the genocidal and sometimes transphobic views on the left. And with all that, saying she doesn't want to settle for the options in front of her and she won't feel bad about that, but also saying,
so yeah, I'm voting for fucking Kamala. But I'm not settling for what has been offered because that's questionable. So if you look at my statement and you're still like, she just played both sides, that she didn't want to. No.
Please kill him.
You're not getting it. I'm critiquing both sides because they're both so fucked up.
But then telling people to vote for what they think is right, noting that she thinks one side is better than the other, but also saying we shouldn't settle for what's out. But yeah, with all that said, you know, I'll ask you, where do you land on this? But then, taking a 60-second breather from the news, but then to also still talk about news, you know, the news cycle is showing no signs of improvement. If we're being honest, it is hard to make sense of the chaos, get the full picture in a world where seemingly everyone occupies a different reality. You know, we strive to make sense of the chaos here daily, and that's also why it's great that Ground News is sponsoring today's show. Their app and website aggregate the world news, allowing us to compare coverage beyond mainstream media, which is critical to getting to the heart of each story. Nearly 170 sources reported on Trump defeating the claims about the Haitian immigrant eating Ohio residents' pets. With only 10% coverage from conservative sources, it was clearly a huge blind spot for right-wing media. Right? Headlines on the left calling Trump's claims baseless, while a few headlines on the right claim it's not just a conspiracy. We can even seek out these disproportionately covered stories on Ground News via their blind spot feed, which is pretty key. Right? Ground News is for those of us tired of just mainstream media narratives and interested in leaving our silos once in a while to understand where other perspectives are coming from. So hey, head to ground.news/train today or scan the QR code below for 40% off unlimited access, which is what I use to read the news. But then, let's talk about big updates on Trump's would-be assassin. Because among other things, it turns out that he was planning that assassination attempt for months and he had a detailed list of when and where Donald Trump would be in his car. I'm also reportedly leaving a detailed note of his plans on box he left at his unidentified house. The reason we know about that is that after his arrest, that person went, I should probably look into this box. And on top of all that, the would-be assassin has finally been slapped with packaging charges related to the assassination. And I know that sounds weird because obviously that was his intention, but he was initially just held on some firearms violations, which also, I will say,
oh, come on, let me roll!
Easily
God
provable
damn
charges
it.
to hold someone as they gather more evidence.
How are they at
charges.
52?
I mean, in this case, he was caught red-handed with firearms on him despite multiple felony convictions that ban him from owning one, so that was pretty cut and dry. But either way, right, this guy is looking at life in prison, and considering he was caught in the act, it's a pretty slam dunk case. But also, his action may actually put multiple people in prison, although not exactly for helping. Because you see, there's actually a pretty crazy plot twist to all of it. Right? As part of their investigation, the FBI also raided the home of his son, Warren. They're looking for more evidence of his father's intentions, and during that, they took 2 mobile phones that Warren had. I'm getting warrants for those phones, and quote, a review of the SD card located in device 1 revealed that it contains hundreds of child pornography files. And adding, these files include videos from a known child pornography series created outside the state of North Carolina. They also found apps they say pedophiles use to communicate with one another to make this content, although we don't know what those apps are at this time. So this entire thing is kind of turned into a 2-for-1 for the FBI. But it would be assassin behind bars and get rid of a pedophile who is actively looking for content. So I guess here's the hope that family tree is done. I think that gene pool maybe needs to be drained. And then, in a huge update to all the horrible and racist shit and lies being said about the Haitian community in Springfield, Ohio, a non-profit representing the group has now filed criminal charges against Trump along with J.D. Vance. Because as I'm sure you're aware by now, the two of them have been continuously
got another
amplifying a false
felony.
online conspiracy theory about Haitian immigrants eating pets. And that, even though they have been thoroughly debunked. But among so many other things, you had officials in Springfield saying the allegations are meritless, police saying there were no credible reports of Haitian immigrants harming pets, the rumor even being traced back to various unreliable sources like viral photos, Facebook posts, and even a neo-Nazi group called Blood Tribe. And also with all that, you had Vance seemingly admitting to just making the whole thing up to get attention, while then also somehow continuing to defend the claims. But also, besides spreading outrageous lies about eating pets, he has repeatedly and wrongly described Springfield's Haitian population as being there illegally. With this notably, despite officials including Springfield's Republican mayor and Ohio's Republican governor making it clear that most Haitian immigrants arrived in Springfield legally. And to be exact, the 15,000 to 20,000 Haitian immigrants who have arrived in Springfield over the past several years have, 1, often come after being recruited to local jobs, and 2, been granted temporary protected status to be in the U.S. legally. And while Vance acknowledged this, he also still said he'll keep calling them illegal. And now, a spokesperson for the Trump campaign has done it again, responding to this case by saying President Trump is rightfully highlighting the failed immigration system that Kamala Harris has overseen, bringing thousands of illegal immigrants pouring into communities like Springfield and many others across the country. So now with all that, you have the attorney filing the action on behalf of the Haitian community group saying Vance's and Trump's persistence and relentlessness, even in the face of the governor and the mayor saying this is false, that shows intent. It's knowing, willful flouting of criminal law. But that said, right, it's not just about the lies. Right? The case that they're making is about the harm that these lies have caused.
You can't cry fire falsely in a crowded theater, and you similarly can't persistently and relentlessly make false statements that you know your megaphone causes other people to go bananas.
With a legal filing describing Trump and Vance's rhetoric as an orchestrated campaign of lies that spread a false narrative that Haitians in Springfield are a danger. With it then going on to say many public institutions have been forced to evacuate and vital local resources were diverted to investigate the barrage of threats to the community. And actually, to that point, there's been more than 30 bomb threats leading to evacuations of schools and government buildings. And then, of course, there's been violence and threats against Haitian residents themselves, with the FBI now looking into something. So specifically, Haitians have been charged with disrupting public services, making false alarms, telecommunications harassment, and a couple of other things. Plus, they're asking the Clark County Municipal Court to affirm that there is probable cause that can issue arrest warrants against Trump and Vance. The attorney is saying if it were anyone else other than Trump and Vance who has done what they've done, they would have been arrested by now. And adding, they must be held accountable to the rule of law in the same way any of the rest of us would. Though I will say, however you feel about this, it's not actually clear that anyone else would have been arrested by now. Right? And that, because these types of cases that deal with free speech, they can be hard to make. Also, because these charges are being brought by private citizens, hearings still need to happen before we know if it'll be moving forward. And at least as of Tuesday afternoon, none had been scheduled. If and when they do, that might lead to the case getting thrown out. But at the very least, you can say it'll force a prosecuting attorney to make a public decision. But then, is this the end of Alex Jones and InfoWars as we know it? Right? That is the question at hand after yesterday, a federal bankruptcy judge ruled that InfoWars and other assets from InfoWars' parent company, Free Speech Systems, can be off and on. Right? In this, the help paid the families that he owes the relative to Sandy Hook victims who spreading lies that the shooting was a hoax, which of course resulted in families suffering harassment, abuse, and threats, and he owes these families a metric shit ton of money. The jury is having awarded family members of 10 victims more than $1.4 billion in total from lawsuits in Connecticut and Texas. And that number could increase even more because the jury hasn't yet decided exactly how much Jones owes the parents of one child murdered during the shooting. But Jones seemingly doesn't have a fraction of the money that he owes, which is why the bankruptcy court has removed the auction of his company's assets. Specifically, the ruling sets up auctions for December that will sell off everything. And this reportedly including intellectual property like InfoWars' websites, media accounts, as well as production equipment, domain names,
fuck!
Product,
Come on, man, he's got one hell!
Notably here, Jones's personal socials, including his ex-account, followers, that cannot be off. So the trustee overseeing Jones's bankruptcy case has said that he might try to ask the court to liquidate Jones's personal accounts and other intellectual property. A move that is reportedly opposed by his lawyers, but supported by the Sandy Hook families in the Connecticut lawsuit. The bankruptcy trustee also saying in court that there are several parties that have expressed interest in buying Jones's exit. What actually happens to those accounts is going to be very significant because it does dictate Jones's future. Or because the bidders vying to buy these assets, they're unknown. It's possible that some person or group could purchase it or kill the company. But also, experts say that the fact that interest in Jones's personal social media account indicates that the parties want to go along. If that were to happen, legally, Jones would still be working for whatever new entity purchases his company. But really, regardless of how all this shakes out, Jones has vowed to continue his talk show in some form. And while the lawyers for the families have cheered this ruling as a significant step forward that brings the families closer to their goal of holding him accountable for the harm that he's caused, you have others saying, the victory appears to be mostly symbolic, because ultimately it'll only pay the families a fraction of what Jones owes them. And according to the New York Times, court records show that Jones's personal and business assets combined are worth less than $10 million. And then even that pot will be cut down before it can be doled out to the families because his lawyers and other bankruptcy officials who have racked up millions in fees and expenses will be paid first, with court filings indicating that just $8 million will be distributed to the families by the end of this process. In fact, the Times reported that this asset sale is probably the least lucrative option for the family members, though its potential for shutting down InfoWars appealed to some. Right? Lawyers for the relatives of 8 victims who sued Jones in Connecticut wanted the company to be shut down entirely and have its liquidated assets distributed among the family members. And lawyers for families who sued in Texas, they wanted a settlement where Jones would be forced to pay them a chunk of his future income over the next decade, which would likely result in each relative getting more money, with that deal also banning him from speaking about the shooting ever again. But then, in probably the least surprising news of the day, there are a ton of updates on the situation between Israel, Hezbollah, and Lebanon. And as many people have feared, the conflict just continues to heat up, with both Israel and Hezbollah trading even more fire. Right over in southern Lebanon, there have been almost non-stop strikes for days now, with Israel targeting Hezbollah facilities and leadership, with it even managing to kill the head of Hezbollah's rocket program, meaning that it decapitated a significant number of Hezbollah's leadership. And Hezbollah has continued to respond with its own rockets. And now they're even targeting Tel Aviv for the first time since fighting began, which is a notable uptick in its response. And that's because unlike the rest of northern Israel, which does have communities but is relatively sparsely populated, Tel Aviv is a major city. However, Israel managed to intercept the missile with its Iron Dome defense system, so no damage was done to the city and there were no casualties. However, other parts of Israel weren't so lucky and they were heavily damaged. But at the same time, the people in Lebanon, they went through a different situation, especially those living in the southern part where Hezbollah is in de facto control. Just so far today, 51 were reportedly killed in Israeli strikes, and since strikes really ramped ramped up this week, the total is well into the hundreds. However, we also again don't know exactly how many of those deaths are Hezbollah members versus civilians. Although to be clear here, right, that is splitting hairs a bit, as we do know that there are substantial civilian deaths based on reports like how many children were killed. Also, another thing that this has caused is the mass displacement of people all across Lebanon, but especially in the south. And in a sign of just how desperate they are, they've fled to Syria, which is a country that is in an active civil war. And all of this is it's now widely expected that Israeli troops will eventually make their way into the country to directly fight Hezbollah, and no one wants to be in the area when that happens. This is speculation that even the Israeli military is giving its troops, with the military's chief of staff telling soldiers in northern Israel that the airstrikes were, quote, to prepare the terrain for the possibility of your incursion, with him then going on to say that removing Hezbollah will let the 60,000 Israelis who have fled their homes in the north return. But also, this conflict has caused concern from the families of the remaining hostages in Gaza, who now fear that the fighting with Hezbollah, quote, may overshadow the plight of our 101 loved ones. And while obviously with all of this, we're going to keep our eyes on it, the next expected updates with all of this are probably going to come next week after Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu speaks at the UN, because he's expected to get to New York tomorrow and then speak on Friday. Also, while we're talking about the UN, President Biden touched on the conflict when giving his last speech to the UN today, with him saying that an all-out war is still possible, although he wants to have a settlement that can fundamentally change the whole region, promising that it is a major priority and that the administration is trying to get it done, although we only know the broad strokes of the plan, right? Things like letting people return to their homes and demilitarizing the border. But for now, we'll have to continue to wait to see what happens. Then, taking a quick break from the news, struggling to turn your brain off once your head hits the pillow, tossing, turning, waking up multiple times throughout the night. It's a real thing for a lot of people. But listen up, because the partner of the PDS, Beam Dream, is made with the highest quality sleep promoting ingredients to help you and me unwind from busy days and get the deep sleep that we need and deserve. And personally, I've been using Dream for years now, and I'm sleeping better. And it's important to note, it doesn't make me feel groggy in the morning. I wake up feeling refreshed and ready to take on the day. There's no added sugar, and it's only 15 calories with a lot of delicious flavors to choose from, like peanut butter, their original flavor, cinnamon cocoa, which I still love, and white chocolate peppermint. I mean, just one scoop of Beam Dream is clinically shown to help you fall asleep faster, sleep through the night, and wake up refreshed. Also, like if a hot drink isn't your thing, just pour Dream over ice. And they actually have Beam's Dream capsules, which are also great to have when traveling. So just go to shopbeam.com/DeFranco and use code DeFranco, or scan the QR code to get up to 35% off with my exclusive discount. And then, I know that it feels like we just got out of the last one, and for some of you, it's still not even over, but it is well past the time to start thinking about the next global pandemic. Right? Because as the World Health Organization's Director General put it, this is not a question of if, but when. Right? With one study even estimating that in any given year, the chance of a pandemic similar to COVID-19 happening is about 1 in 50. And so that means that people will have about a 38% chance of living through one in their lifetime. And the thing is that yearly probability may as much as triple in the coming decades. But also, that study is optimistic compared to one conducted by this disease forecasting company in London. With that, putting the odds of a COVID-like pandemic occurring again by 2033 at 27.5%. Though, if humans prepare well enough, the researchers say we could cut that risk down by as much as 70%. But the real million-dollar question here is exactly which disease will spark the next outbreak. And with that, for the past 2 years, over 200 scientists have been studying this question for the World Health Organization, them evaluating the evidence on 28 virus families and one core group of bacteria encompassing 1,652 pathogens in total. In their recent released report, they identified more than 30 priority pathogens that they believe could trigger the next pandemic, which is very notable because that is a huge jump from the roughly 12 pathogens they picked out the last time this exercise was done in 2017 and 2018. And so this new list includes some old pals like the coronaviruses responsible for the last pandemic, middle-aged respiratory syndrome, as well as some new characters like influenza A, specifically the bird flu.
Health officials keeping close watch on how much and how fast it's spreading.
Monkeypox.
The World Health Organization declared it a global health emergency.
And dengue fever.
Up more than 230% from last year.
And then, of course, there's disease X, which sounds really scary, and it may or it may not. It's just the WHO's placeholder term for any pathogen that is either because it doesn't exist yet, or it's hiding somewhere in the world that's under monitoring. Probably a resource-scarce and biodiverse region with might harbor pathogens that are just waiting for teams to come along and chop down the rainforest so they can get out. Now, though, obviously, the features of Disease X are hypothetical, we could take some guesses based on how diseases can become a pandemic. So, for example, it'll probably be a virus, it'll probably spread to a region, and it'll probably jump from an animal to a human. Go, it could also be a pathogen already. Which is really another case of the stuff of 19. Like certain viruses like H5N1, Nipah, and Ebola, for example, they're many times more fatal than the coronavirus, but luckily right now they're not very transmissible. But if one of those suddenly spreads super fast, it's a fucking nightmare. And so how do we prepare for a disease we haven't even identified yet? Well, the World Health Organization came up with a solution that it calls prototype pathogens. Right? Basically, these are single pathogens that are meant to represent entire families of pathogens. So in theory, scientists can prepare for each of those. Hopefully when disease that does emerge, it'll be close enough to one we already have. And notably, this is not a new strategy. In fact, it kind of worked for COVID-19. Because of what was learned during the MERS epidemic in 2012, BioNTech and Moderna had a COVID vaccine candidate ready within days in 2020. Specifically, they better understood how to stabilize the spike protein so to produce the appropriate antibody. Maybe if we had also done even more basic R&D for the family of pathogens in general, we might have been more prepared for the outbreak. Because it's not just vaccines that we can get a head start on. Scientists are also aiming to develop broad-spectrum antiviral drugs and monoclonal antibodies. And to further those efforts, the WHO is seeking to establish a global, collaborative, open research consortium of each pathogen family. So hopefully, researchers from all different parts of the globe can put their time brains together and share knowledge. Also, notably, the WHO's 194 member states will wrap up 2 years of negotiations on a historic pandemic preparedness treaty back in May, but thanks to disagreements mainly between rich and poor countries over financing, enforcement, and property rights, there's still no deal. Meanwhile, in April, the Biden administration released its new global health and security strategy plan, which will roll out here is announcing that the U.S. is expanding its health security partnership from 15 countries to 50, which in theory would make cooperation on testing, surveillance, and preparedness generally easy. But pretty much everything that we've talked about so far are just the preconditions for an effective pandemic strategy. It consists of prevention, detection, and response. So the first step, prevention, basically entails doing everything we can to make disease outbreaks less frequent, which generally means reducing and controlling all the ways that humans fuck with nature, like deforestation, mining, disruptive land use, the wildlife trade. Because when we encroach on or destroy animals' natural habitats, that brings more of them into contact with more of us. Also, it stresses them out, which makes them more likely to get infected with viruses and spread them. You know, one obvious solution is to stop doing that. Or, if we are going to keep doing it, at least regulate hygiene standards in wet markets like the mountains. Also, it would be great to reverse climate change. But let's say we do all that and an outbreak still occurs anyway. What then? Well, that brings us to the phase of detection. Where the sooner that you identify the emergency disease and the better you track the spread, the easier it will be to contain. And the soldiers on the front line for detection are emergency rooms, right? Because that's the first place people will go when they're experiencing strange symptoms. But hospitals in poor countries simply don't have the same diagnostic testing capabilities that rich ones do. So it's harder to tell if a disease is something new or more of the same. Which is why experts argue that rich countries have an interest in helping poor ones build genomic sequencing facilities. Because the sooner they can sequence a novel virus, the sooner you can design the best vaccines for it, and the sooner you can keep it down for people's countries. That can't happen if they can sequence any pathogen keeps discovery from the rest of the world, a la China. So, establishing open lines of communication, data sharing between hospitals and governments, that's crucial. And even within the United States, after COVID, state governments didn't always share their data with the federal government, which made it harder to get a basic review. Also, another part of streamlining the detection process is making sure you have abundant quality data as soon as possible. So you see experts pushing for a national readiness plan that includes the diagnostic industry and test manufacturers, the FDA and CDC, private insurers, Medicaid, pharmacies, and community centers. Because you don't want to be negotiating contracts and figuring out who's doing what in the middle of the crisis. It's better to have this stuff set in advance. But in the event that prevention fails, containment does not work, you move on to step 3. Response. And I really don't need to tell you what that means because you lived through it, right? The lockdown, school closures, remote work, social distancing, contact tracing, etc., etc. And we dipped our toes into the debate over how effective each of those policies were and what we should have done differently, we would be here for another hour. So instead, I want to focus on some of the straightforward stuff that we could do right now to make the next pandemic response easier. Starting with a really simple one, increase funding for public health. But what we often see is that money actually does solve almost everything. Whether it's shoring up hospital capacity, ending healthcare workers shortage, or stockpiling equipment like ventilators. Also building up domestic manufacturing capacity for stuff like masks that insulate the United States against supply chain bottlenecks outside its borders. Then we could update building codes and subsidize property developers.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
and owners to install better air filtration systems everywhere. Finally, there's the capstone to any good pandemic response, a vaccine. Right, as impressive as the rollout of the COVID shots were in wealthy countries, it took years for the rest of the world to obtain doses, which they largely got through philanthropy. So you have experts proposing that building up local manufacturing capacity in poorer parts of the world and training people now and then waiving intellectual property rights so they can have access to the recipe, that's the trick. Though, as we've seen with the struggle over the Pandemic Preparedness Treaty, that seems unlikely to happen. But at the very least, we can look forward to science and technology getting progressively better between now and the next pandemic. The Coalition for Epidemic Preparedness Innovations currently gunning for a 100-day vaccine development timeline using rapid response vaccine platform, which, I mean, even if they accomplish anything close to that, that would be breathtaking. Or to put that into perspective, it took 326 days for the first coronavirus vaccine to get developed and approved. But if we want to muster the political will to do any of this and ensure that ordinary people cooperate with public health measures, we need to restore trust in public health. Right? Because when a pandemic strikes, it doesn't matter how many masks, tests, and vaccines you mass produce if nobody wants to use them. And right now, trust in public health is at a historic low because, as the saying goes, the only thing that spreads faster than a virus is misinformation. So in a sense, addressing the anti-vax sentiment and misinformation in general, that is the pandemic before the pandemic. And this is the further our world slides into ecological crisis, the more urgent all of this is going to be. Right? Because humanity is at the same time more vulnerable to infectious diseases and more capable of handling them than ever before. Right? Diseases can count on the interconnectedness of our world economy and the damage wrought by climate change to help them spread. But humans can hopefully count on our public health system's amazing medical technology and ability to adapt and innovate to keep ourselves safe. So the big question is, will we commit the resources needed to tilt the global balance in favor of humanity? Or will we just neglect our collective responsibility until the next disaster blindsides us? That is the end of today's show. Thank you so much for watching. For more news you need to know, this is what you should think you're most interested in. This is the most recent video. That is, unless this is currently the most recent video. But either way, make sure you're subscribed, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
And the outcome here is a horrific man-made famine. Not a natural disaster, not bad harvest, but a man-made
sure.
famine as a result of, and the compulsion that gets used by the Soviet state to extract those resources, cordoning off the area, not allowing starving people to escape. You put very well some of the implications of this case study in how things look in the abstract versus in practice. And those phenomena were going to haunt the rest of the experience of the Soviet Union. The whole notion that up and down the chain of command, everybody's falsifying or tinkering with or certifying the statistics or their reports in order not to look bad and not to have vengeance visited upon them, reaches the point that nobody, in spite of the pretense of comprehensive knowledge, right? There's
I don't have a scope,
planning agency that creates 5-year plans for the economy as a whole. All of this is founded on a foundation saying a deliberate plan to bring class conflict and bring civil war and then heighten it in the countryside does damage, and not least of that is this phenomenon of negative selection. Those who have most enterprise, those who are most entrepreneurial, those who have most self-discipline, those who are best organized, will be winnowed again and again and again, sending the message that mediocrity is comparatively much safer than talent. Hitler and Himmler envisioned permanent rule on the Eastern Front.
What?
Not a peace treaty, not a settlement, not a border, but a constant moving of the border every generation hundreds of miles east in order to keep winning more and more living space, and with analogy to other frontiers, to always give more fighting experience and more training and aggression to generation after generation of German soldiers. In terms of nightmarish visions, this one's right up there.
The following is conversation with Vejas Ludevicius, a historian specializing in Germany and Eastern Europe. He has lectured extensively on the rise, the reign, and the fall of communism. Our discussion goes deep on this, the very heaviest of topics, the communist ideology that has led to over 100 million deaths in the 20th century. We also discuss Hitler, Nazi ideology, and World War II. This is the Lex Friedman Podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, dear friends, here's Vehas Really Vicious. Let's start with Karl Marx. What were the central ideas of Marx that lay the foundation of communism?
I think there were several key ideas that Marx deployed that were destined to have such an impact. And in some ways, they were actually kind of contradictory. On the one hand, Marx insisted that history has a purpose, that history is not just random, but that rather it's history, you might say, with a capital H. History moving in a deliberate direction. History having a goal, a direction that it was predestined to move in. At the same time, in the Communist Manifesto, Karl Marx and his colleague Friedrich Engels also suggested that there was a role for special individuals who might, even if history was still moving in this predetermined direction, might give it an extra push, might play a heroic role in that process. And I think that these two ideas added together, the notion that there is a science of revolution that suggests that you can move in a deliberate and meaningful, rational way towards the end of history and the resolution of all conflicts, a total liberation of the human person, and that moreover that was inevitable, that was pre-programmed and destined in the order of things. When you add to that the notion that there's also room for heroism and individual roles, this ended up being tremendously powerful combination. Earlier thinkers, the socialists, had already dreamt of a projected future where all conflict would be resolved and human life would achieve some sort of perfection. Marx added these other elements that made it far more powerful than the earlier versions that he decried as merely utopian.
What? There is a utopian component to the way he tried to conceive of.
Come on.
First of all, one has to stress, Marx would have gotten extremely upset at this point in the conversation because to call someone a utopian was precisely to argue that you're not scientific, you're not rational, you are not laying out the iron laws of history, you're merely hoping for the best. And that might be laudable, but it was fundamentally unrealistic. That said, hidden among Marx's insistence that there are laws and structures, system moves through class conflict, modes of production towards its ultimate goal of a comprehensive final revolution that will see all exploitation overthrown and people finally being freed from necessity. Smuggled in among those things are most definitely utopian elements. And there they come especially at the end, in which Marx sketches the notion of what things will look like after the revolution has resolved all problems. There, vagueness sets in. It's clear that it's a blessed state that's being talked about. People no longer exploiting one another. People no longer subject to necessity or poverty, but instead enjoying all of the productivity and industrialization that hitherto had been put to private profit, now collectively owned and deployed. The notion that one will be able to work at one job in the morning and then engage in leisure activity or get another fulfilling job in the afternoon. All of this is free of any contradictions, free of necessity, free of the sort of ordinary irritations that we experience in ordinary lives. That's deeply utopian. The difference was that Marx charted a route towards that outcome that was that presented itself as cutting-edge science, and moreover having the full credibility that science commanded so much, especially in the 19th and early 20th century.
So there is a long journey from capitalism to communism that includes a lot of problems. He thought once you resolve the problems, all the complexities of human interactions, the friction, the problems will be gone.
To the extent that they were based on inequalities and on man's exploitation of man, the result was supposed to be a resolution of all of this. And inevitably, when you talk about the history of communism, you have to include the fact that this often tragic and dramatic history produced a lot of jokes that were in part reactions sometimes to the ideological claims made by people like Marx. And one of the famous jokes was that, what's the difference between capitalism and communism? And the joke's answer was, capitalism is the exploitation of man by man, and communism is the exact opposite.
Yeah, you actually have a lecture on humor. Yeah, I love it, and you deliver in such a dry, beautiful way. Okay, there's again a million questions. So, you outline a set of contradictions, but it's interesting to talk about his view. For example, what was Marx's view of history?
Marx had been a student of Hegel, and Hegel, as a German idealist philosopher, had announced very definitively that history has a purpose. History is not a collection of random facts. And as an idealist, he proposed that the true movement of history, the true meaning of history, what made history with a capital H, something that's transcendent and meaningful, was that it was the working out of an idea through different civilizations, different stages of historical development, and that idea was the idea of human freedom. So it was not individuals or great thinkers alone making history and having an impact. It was the idea itself striving to come to fruition, striving to come to an ever more perfect realization. In the case of Hegel, in this very Prussian and German context, he identified the realization of freedom also with the growth of the state, because he thought that governments are the ones that are going to be able to deliver on laws and on the ideal of a state of the rule of law, in German, the Rechtsstaat. That was a noble dream. At the same time, as we recognize from our perspective, state power has been put to all sorts of purposes besides guaranteeing the rule of law in our own times. What Marx did was to take this characteristic insistence of Hegel that history is moving in a meaningful and discernible way towards the realization of an idea, and flipped it on its head. Marx insisted that Hegel had so much that was right in his thinking, but what he had neglected to keep in mind was that, in fact, history is based on matter. So, hence dialectical materialism, the dialectical referring to things proceeding by clashes or conflicts towards an ever greater realization of some essential idea. And so Marx adapts a lot of ideas that you can recognize entire rhetorical maneuvers that are indebted to that earlier training, but now taken in a very different direction. What remained, though, was the confidence of being on the right side of history. And there are few things that are as intoxicating as being convinced that your actions not only are right in the abstract, but are also destined to be successful.
And also that you have the rigor of science backing you in your journey forward.
Absolutely. So Engels, when he gives the great-sized eulogy for his beloved friend Marx, claims that Marx is essentially the Darwin of history, the Darwin of history that he had done for the world of politics and of human history, what Darwin had done with his theory of evolution, understanding the hidden mechanism, understanding the laws that are at work and that make that whole process meaningful rather than just one damn thing after another.
What about the sort of famous line that history of all existing societies is the class struggle? But what about this conception of history of class struggle?
This was the motive force that Karl Marx and Engels saw driving the historical process forward. And it's important to keep in mind that class conflict doesn't just mean revolutions, revolts, peasant uprisings. It's sort of the totality of frictions and of clashes, conflict of interest that appear in any society. And so Marx was able, in this spirit that he avowed was very scientific, to demark the stages of historical transformation. Primitive communism in the prehistoric period, then moving towards what is called state slavery, that's to say the early civilizations deploying human resources and ordering them by all-powerful monarchs, then private slavery in the ancient period, and then moving to feudalism in the Middle Ages, and then here's where Marx was able to deliver a pronouncement about his own time, seeing that the present day is the penultimate, the next to last stage of historical development. Because the feudal system, the feudalism, the monopoly, the aristocracy has been overcome, has been displaced by the often heroic, these astonishing achievements in commerce and in world building of the middle class, the bourgeoisie, who have taken the world into their own hands and are engaged in class conflict with the class below them, which is the working class, the proletariat. So this sort of conflict also, by the way, obtains within classes. So the bourgeoisie are going to be grave diggers among the boundaries of their own supremacy, but also competing against one another. And members who don't survive that competition get pressed down into the subordinate working class, which grows and grows and grows to the point where, at some future moment, the inevitable explosion and swift revolution will overturn this penultimate stage of human history and usher in instead the dictatorship of the working class, and then the abolition of all classes, because there's only one class remaining. Everyone is finally unified and without those internal conflicts that marked class conflict before.
The dictatorship of the working class is an interesting term. So what is the role of revolution in history?
So this in particular for Marx, I think, is a really key moment, which is what makes that such a good question. In his vision, the epic narrative that he's presenting to us, revolution is key. It's not enough to have evolutionary change. It's not a question of compromises. It's not a case of bargaining or balancing interests. Revolution is necessary as part of the process of a subjugated class coming to awareness of its own historical role. And when we get to the proletariat, this working class in its entirety, to whom Marx assigns this epic Promethean role of being the ones who are going to liberate all of humanity, a class that is universal in its interests and in the sort of role in salvation history that they'll be playing in this secular framework. They need revolution and the experience of revolution in order to come into their own. Because without it, you'll only have half-hearted compromise and something less than the consciousness that they then need in order to rule, to administer, and to play the historical role that they're serving.
How did he conceive of a revolution, potentially a violent revolution, stabilizing itself into something where the working class is?
That's where things become a good deal less detailed in his and Engels' account. The answer that they propose in part of it, this is for the future. So all of the details will be settled later. I think it was alive to this. Was a tremendous confidence in very 19th century ideas about how society could be administered and what made for orderly society. In a way where if the right infrastructure was in place, you might expect society to kind of run itself without the need for micromanagement. Hence, we arrive at Marx's tantalizing promise that there will be a period where it will be necessary to have centralized control. And there might have to be, as he puts it, despotic inroads against property in order to bring this revolution to pass. But then, afterwards, the state, because it represents everything, rather than representing particular class interests that are in conflict with other classes, the state will eventually wither away. So there won't be need for it. Now that's not to say that pure state power, right, or that stabilization will be frozen in time. It's not as if that was the thing to do. But instead, the big issue will be settled. And henceforth, people will be able to enjoy lives of authentic freedom without necessity, without poverty, as a result of this blessed state that's been around.
Can you elaborate on the despotic inroad?
Dispossession of the middle class. In his mind, humanity is never standing still, right? So you'd probably argue in this dynamic vision of how history unfolds that there's always conflict and it's always moving, propelling history forward towards its predestined ending. In the way he saw this climax was that as things did not stay the same, the condition of the working class was constantly getting worse, and hence their revolutionary potential was growing. And at the same time, the expropriators, the bourgeoisie, were also facing diminishing returns as they competed against one another, with more and more wealth concentrated in fewer and fewer hands, and more elements of what had been the middle class detached from the ruling class and being pressed down into the working class. For Marx, this is really a key part. It's a key part of the whole ratchet effect of what produces financial explosion. And in Germany, the word given to that process is that Elend, which is very evocative. Elend means misery, so it's the growing misery. When this gets translated into English, the results are never quite as evocative or satisfactory. The words that get used are immiserization or pauperization, meaning more and more people are being turned into paupers. But for Marx, that prediction is really key. And even in his own lifetime, there were already hints that, in fact, if you look sociologically at the really developed working class in places like Great Britain and Germany, that process was not playing out as expected. In fact, although there had been reform, the best stuff in the early economic wild west stages of capitalism and industrialization, there had been reform movements as well. And there had been movements that sought to carve out rules and agreements with employers for how the conditions under which workers labored might be ameliorated. Moreover, the middle class, rather than dwindling, seemed to actually be strengthening and growing in numbers. There appears of new kinds of people, like white-collar workers, technical workers. So already in Marx's own lifetime, and then especially in the following century, this becomes a real problem.
Can you speak to this realm of ideas, how big ideas? What are the ideas that were spinning around?
Yeah. Well, to describe the 19th century as sort of an age of ideology is very apt. Europe is being racked and being put through the ringer of nationalism, demands for self-expression of peoples who earlier been empires, monarchical rule, demands to use off tremendous transformation of the Industrial Revolution. That has been, in the course of about a generation, the world is entirely unfamiliar. To be able to travel across the landscape at speeds that have been unthinkable when you were a child. So it's enormous change and demands for yet more change. And so it's a great mix of ideas, ideologies, the old and the new, religious ideas, religious revivals, as well as demands for secularization. And stepping into all of this are Marx and Engels together in what has been called, I think with justice, one of the most important and intellectual partnerships. They were very different. They were both German. Marx had trained as an academic. He was very good daughter of a baron. They were radical ideas. He was foreclosed, found himself cut off from a and then the route of radical journalism. Engels was very different. Engels was the son of an industrialist, and the family owned factories in Germany and in Sweden. So he was most definitely not a member of the proletariat that he and Marx were celebrated as so significant in their future historical role. There were also huge differences in character. Marx, when people met him, they were astonished by his energy. They also saw him as a man who felt determined to dominate, wanted to win and was not one to settle for compromise or a middle road. He was disorderly in personal habits. We might mention and didn't accept responsibility for the child. He was also not inclined to undertake regular employment in order to support his growing family. That's where Engels essentially from his family fortune, and then from his journalism afterwards, supported both himself and the Marx family for decades. And so in a sense, Engels made things happen. In the mysterious way that friendships work, the very differences between these men made them formidable duos, because they balance off one another's idiosyncrasies and unearth what might be involved in potential strengths. British historian E.J. Taylor always used even when he's wrong. In this case, he was right. He said that Engels harmed brilliance, Marx is and Engels saw himself as definitely the junior partner in this relationship. But here's the paradox. Without Engels, pretty clearly Marx would have not have gone on to have the sort of lasting historical impact in the world of ideas that he had.
Just to throw in the mix, there's interesting characters. He has it's difficult to characterize the level of impact he had, even just on the religious challenges on conception of who we are as humans. There's Nietzsche, who's also, I don't know, hanging around the area. On the Russian side, there's Dostoevsky. So it's interesting to ask, maybe, from your perspective, these people interact in the space of ideas to where this is relevant to our discussion, or is it mostly
part of great conversation? I think that in their work, they're reacting to one another. Dostoevsky's thoughts and they definitely have things to say about industrialization. I think that they react to one another in these oblique ways rather than always being at each other's throats in direct confrontation. And that's what makes the 19th century so compelling as a story, just because of the sheer vitality of the arguments that are taking place in ways big and small.
What we should say here, when you mention Karl Marx, maybe the color red comes up for people, and they think the Soviet Union, maybe China, but they don't think Germany. It's interesting that Germany is where communism is happening. So can you maybe speak to that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is definitely a factor in the entire history that we're referencing. Marx and Engels never really shed their identity as Germans. Many of their preconceptions, even those traces of nationalism that they had within themselves, even as they were condemning nationalism as a fraud against the working class, clearly their entire formation had been affected by their German background. And it's very true, as you point out, that Germany is intended to be the place where these predictions will play out. Also in Britain, also in France, also eventually in the United States. But it's it's Germany by virtue of its central location and then its rapid development later than Britain or France in industrialization, give it this special role in Marx's worldview. And so it's a lasting irony, or a central irony of this whole story, that when a government establishes itself that claims to be following Marx's prescriptions and realizing his vision, it happens in the wreckage of the Russian Empire. a place that did not match the requirements of being industrialized, developed, well on its way in this historical process. And nobody knew this better than the Bolsheviks. Lenin and his colleagues had a keen sense that what they were doing,
There's only two of us in
exciting
here.
as it was a gamble. It was a risk because, in fact, the
Brothers.
revolution to really take hold had to seize power in Germany.
Forgot how the emote.
And that's why
immediately
after taking power, they're not sure they're
It's a
going to
will.
last.
It's supposed to be real.
Their hope, their promise of salvation is that a workers'
Your
revolution
emote will?
in Germany defeated Germany in order to link up with the one that has been launched in this unlikely Russian location.
What's going to use the pimp to space?
Great things will follow that do hew to Marx's
it's been like what, a month?
Vision. The last thing to mention about this is that this dominant thinking of Marx has two reflections. One that German socialists and they were organized.
Oh my God.
Fulfill Marx's vision, and they produced some of other Westerners.
Soldier is not the player.
Yeah, I just feeling I'm at 69 now.
That Social Democratic Party
perfect. Thank you.
Is the largest party in German politics by vote, and there's a possibility they might be power without the radical revolution, which also goes against original vision of the necessity for workers around the world.
I can't see.
Rather,
Very well.
By the time
growing up during the Cold War, one thought that you want to represent somebody who's being communist, that person has to be Russia, well, the homeland of this form of government. That must be before the Bolsheviks took power.
How did he get me from so far away? Oh, he wiped us.
And it's only after the Soviet seizure of power that this all changed. There's lots of.
I'm gonna lie.
Oh, wait, no, wait, far time.
Yes, the clash between nationalism and communism in Germany is such a fascinating aspect of history and all the different trajectories it could take, and we'll talk about it.
I mean, we can.
Turn
As long as you don't die.
19th century, you said that Marxism
They already?
was
Yep.
anarchist.
I'm gonna go for a flame.
Hey, I'm gonna teleport in. Stay together.
Read behind. Hey, both DPS were on me. They're both BCRs to come in.
Yo, Dario, supporter. Dario's supporter.
Oh, good kills.
Many others just
Ripped them to pieces.
rather than doing the sort of scheme of history that Marx. So he did see humanity as fighting a struggle for a better way of life. He envisioned, as your quote suggests, that revolution and sheer confrontation and overthrow of existing things, not compromise, was going to be the way to get there.
Big beam,
but his vision was very different. Rather than organizing conspiratorial and hierarchical political.
That's for the Reaper.
Bakunin envisioned that the ties would be far looser. That both the revolutionary movement
Reaper
and
low.
the future
Reaper as a corner?
Even the house,
who rejected hierarchical thinking.
Oh, we are cooks.
Another rejected.
I tried to teleport out.
Form of organized violence and rejected
just fall back. Try to run away if you can.
So Bakunin is part of a broader movement of socialists and anarchists.
So we got wall
and really fundamental transformation. But his particular anarchist vision steers him into conflict with Marx. And he makes some prophetic remarks about
the guy running
the problem with the system that Marx proposed. Add to this the very fact that Marx
this.
The German by background and Bakunin is Russian kind of adds a further nationalistic element of ethnic difference. Bakunin born.
Awesome.
German authoritarians like insinuate into a union that used to closely having hierarchies in the struggle to overthrow hierarchies. And not in question here. They led him into conflict with Marx.
Come back right now.
Marx railed against him, denounced him, and eventually had him expelled from
we're about to have a crazy
international.
defense right now.
One of
They're
the
flaking
things
us.
that also makes Bakunin so significant is Bakunin is the first in a
We're
long
gonna heal up a little bit.
series of approaches between anarchists and communists. And they try to make cause. And you have to say that in every case it ends badly for the anarchists. Because
Reaper love.
The communist vision in particular, especially in its Leninist version, argued for discipline and a tightly organized professional revolutionary movement. The anarchists who sought to make common cause with communists, whether it was in the days of the Russian Revolution, or whether it was then in the Spanish Civil War, the anarchists were targeted by communists precisely
I would
because
contribute way more with
their
that.
skepticism about
We're still doing good, but I can do way better
element
with that.
in the Leninist prescription for a successful revolution.
Come in now.
We can take that tangent a little bit. So I guess anarchists were less organized.
Yeah, by definition.
No. No, it's just the only
Why
one
do you think
that
anarchism
Nicolas
hasn't been
Metro's not that good at? It's just too wide open.
vigorously tried?
There's literally
the way
nothing
the communism
there.
was. If we just take a complete
Unless you like
tangent.
campus side or something.
I mean,
Yeah.
in one sense, we are living in anarchy today. The nation
Going up high ground.
an anarchic state with each other. But why do you think there's not been an anarchist revolution?
Well, I think that probably some
Do you be wanting right
anarchists
there?
would see communes in Spain during the Spanish Civil War.
I had two people on me.
Into place. Bakunin,
Soldier is getting
flitted
positive.
from one area of unrest to another, hoping to be in on finally the founding of the sort of free conscious mind. Another key point in all of this is that anarchy means something different.
I love the speed boost they give us now. You know?
That's pretty cool.
That's kind of the Hobbesian model of the war of all against all. Man is a wolf to man. Generally, except if you're talking about
I wish I had the ability to pick up my turns.
in the Russian
Another thing.
revolutionary tradition, anarchists see anarchy as a blessed state, and one where finally people will be free from the distorting influence of hierarchy, traditional beliefs, subjugation, inequality. So for them, growing out of the positive good and that's at odds
What?
with the description of someone like Bakunin for how to get there. He sees overthrow as being necessary on the route to that. But, as you point out,
Reaper is right here.
Easy
absolutely
pick.
key to this entire dynamic that to be an anarchist means that your efforts are not going to be organized.
Oh, we
the
could have
way
chased him. He's
disciplined
like,
and
whoa.
tightly organized
He baited you, bro. He was like,
Yeah. Let me just swap.
Take us to a place.
At least
no, we're going to the next one.
Fuck. Phenomenon that would have enraged Marx and would have been deeply alienating to others in the tradition who followed him, but that so many scholars have commented on, and that's that there is a religious element, not a avowed one.
All right, holding.
It's okay, yeah. No, it's fine. We lost. Just give it to him. Just give it to him.
No, bro, I got it.
To the tradition that follows Marx, and Marx himself as kind of positioning himself as a savior figure.
We want to feed them that ultra, you know?
Or a Moses who leads people to the promised land.
Let's go to the next point.
Apocalypse
Run away.
of the end times is this
3 health.
revolution that will usher in
More.
blessed
Please turn
final
around.
state
Please.
of
More.
Utopia,
Please.
which is equivalent to a secular version of heaven. There's
That auto heal?
working class
Actually a
playing
bad
the
thing.
role of humanity in its struggle to be redeemed.
No one died. I'm gonna put Bob. I'm gonna put Bob on that pillar.
Yeah, the fight started.
Hop on the pillar.
Yo, Reaper Bandits?
They murdered Bob. Put Bob on the pillar.
Laser, watch out for
How
Laser.
do we lose this?
You guys got this.
More
shit
of political religions, meaning
Teleport in.
ideologies that
Get a
promised what an
little
earlier
faster.
age would have understood in religious terms. Vergonin called this the eschaton and said that these ends
Guess I was doing more damage than I
was
thought.
being promised in the here and now, in age imminent. He warned you the results are likely to be
That's actually.
Okay, that's the good. Oh, he's. We'll just one him. That kid.
When you have atheism as the primary thing within society, this
Hey, look at Soldier on the right. Look at
what
Soldier.
you're saying is a kind of rejection of that, then there's a strong religious component to communism.
A hidden component, one that's not officially recognized. I mean, I think that you know, I had a chance to witness this actually. When I was a child, my family
Wait, it's the same,
I grew up in Chicago.
He's
we had a
2 for
Lithuanian
2
American
now.
family. And
Yeah, it's the same
my
guy.
father, who was a
That's what I'm
mathematician,
saying.
got a very rare invitation to travel to Soviet Lithuania.
Oh.
University of
He's on the. No, he's on our team.
and at this point, journeys of more than a few days or a week were very rare to the Soviet Union for Americans. The result was that I had unforgettable experiences visiting the Soviet Union in Brezhnev's day. And among the things I saw there was a museum of atheism that had been established in a church that had been ripped apart from inside and was meant to kind of embody the official stance of atheism. And I remember being baffled by the museum on the inside, because you would expect exhibits, you would expect something dramatic, something that will be compelling. And instead there was some folk art from the countryside showing bygone beliefs. There were some lithographs or engravings of the Spanish Inquisition and its horrors, and that was pretty much it. But as a child, I remember being reproved in that museum for not wearing my windbreaker, but instead carrying it on my arm, which was a very disrespectful thing to do in an official museum of atheism. When I was able to visit the Soviet Union later for a language course in the summer of 1989, one of the obligatory tours that we took was to file reverently past the body of Lenin outside the Kremlin in the mausoleum at Red Square. And communist mummies, like those of Lenin, earlier Stalin had been there as well, communist mummies like Mao or Ho Chi Minh, really, I think, speak to a blending of earlier religious sensibility, reverence for relics of great figures, almost saintly figures, so that even what got proclaimed as atheism turned out to be a very demanding faith as well. And I think that's a contradiction that scholars.
Yeah, it's a very complicated discussion. When you remove religion, there's something like framing political ideologies in religious ways. It's a natural complication.
Here in nature, there are places in America that belong to not all in fact, there's a larger purpose, and I think it's not a coincidence that such a significant part of resistance to the communist regime has in part come from, on the one hand, religious believers, and on the other hand, from disillusioned true believers who find themselves undergoing an internal experience of revulsion, finding that their ideals are
So this topic is one of several topics also the rejection of religious dogma that he stood for. We've talked about some of the others, the tension between nationalism that emerged when it was implemented versus what communism is supposed to do, globalism. Then there's the history is supposed to be defined by this large collection of people, but there just seems to be singular figures, including Marx himself, that are like really important. Geography of Marxism became one of the strongest traditions in history.
That's right. That's right. I think that that last one is especially significant because it's deeply paradoxical. You're trying to outline these contradictions, by the way, is like subjecting Marx to a sort of analysis that Marx subjected other people to, which is to point out internal contradictions, things that are likely to become pressure points or cracks that might open up in what's supposed to be a completely set and durable, effective framework. The one about the Marx points out that the need for revolution is in order to break the traditions that have hemmed people in. Earlier ways of thinking, earlier social structures, and the constant remedy. And what he says is a tradition of radical